All right, take two. Um. Dun, 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 dun. Where did I just post? All right. I should have written this down, but I did not. So I don't know. Still want to do 30 minutes. Benchmarks, is that what I want? All right, let's try benchmarking. Straight shot entry. Jesus, what is this? This is strafe shot? Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is a little bit more difficult. Oh my FAO Schwartz. I feel like this is a good opportunity to switch up visuals. Because it is... Not difficult for me to see, but I could see how some other people. Yo, this is a lot harder than the other one. Eek, Baba Durkle! I don't know how this is gonna come out on a video, too. Wow. Is that a minute? 50% accuracy? Not great. Not great. Scored 20,000? Replay? Bounce shot entry? How many are on this? 24? Alright, I think I'm just gonna do them all. Yo, why can you change directions in midair? It does not follow the laws of physics. You shouldn't be able to do that. I don't like it. Hey. This one's really hard. I like it though. So bad. 34% accuracy. Yikes. Pentaflick. Oh my god. Why am I flicking? Look at these very slow flickertons. I need to change the coloring on these. I mean, I can see them. It's just, I bet it's gonna be a little bit of an issue. Oops. There goes my 100%. How the hell? Eek, Baba Durkle. 630, previous high score 0. 97%. We out here. Deep flick entry. What is a deep? We're gonna get like really far? What? Just 3? Or like, am I missing something? Or, okay. I do like this gun a lot. Very satisfying. Pew pew pew. I like it a lot. Oh, come on. This is the default color? Like, what? I feel like you need something much more contrasting. Lie shot. Oh, man. This one sounds scary. Oh my god, there goes my percentage. There goes my accuracy. The curvature of this room is kind of throwing me too. Not really, but yeah. Oh, oh, come on. Dude. Yikes. Alright, it wasn't my worst accuracy, so it's like, you know. What is this one called? Do. Get back here! These are so much harder than the other ones I was playing. Oof. Really bad. Gentle shot. This one sounds like it's my speed. Nice and gentle. Gentle. Yo, but they're so freaking small and I can barely see them. Barely moving. What was that on my screen? New high score! Whoa! Rank up, Iron 4! I mean, it's nothing to me. But okay. Ironbound? What was this called? What are these things? Oh, it's the freaking shell cases. I don't know why those are on the screen, but okay. Oops. Bounce track. This is probably actually one that I want to do. Bounce track. Holy shit, Nike, baby. Can't track this motherfucker through. The life of me. I bet shit. Wait. No. Oh, I didn't see what this one is. What are we calling this? I like Bounce Track so far. This one actually is pretty decent too. I want like 3 that I could do. I think 3 is a good. I think Bounce Track and this guy are definitely on. Let's get notes going. App Voltaic GG. This is 714. New Aim Labs. Bounce Track. Laser Track. Snitch Track. Droid Track. What are all these tracks? Oh, this one. Actually, this is probably the one that I want. Yeah. Droid Track. What is this? Similar to Bounce Track. I don't know what's gonna be better though. Get back here. Hey, I'm losing control. I'm losing grasp of reality. Hover track. Oh, this is good. I feel like this is probably one that I will actually improve on. Oh, it's tough. Tough but good. I actually do like hover track. Right now, droid track and hover track are probably on top. Rave track. This one sounds crazy. Get back here. This one's tough. Not gonna make my list. Dual track. This sounds scary. Oh, damn. Can I not control my... Yo, chill. Why would I not be able to control my own character? Kinda nuts. It's like I have to... I don't know where I'm going. I don't understand this. What's the purpose of this one? In what scenario, in-game scenario, would I not... I'm on like a Warthog in Halo or something? Someone's driving? Other than that, I'm controlling my own sprite, character, actor, whatever. Skyrocket, this one's gonna be interesting. Yo, again, why am I moving? In what scenario is this applicable? Like, it's hard. It's harder for sure. I do like the background in space. Oh, I should probably change up my schedule too on all of my socials. Because I moved to mornings. Slide switch entry. Definitely don't like Skytrack. Definitely don't like dual track. This one's gonna be interesting. Skytrack, void track, what was it called? Oh, they died pretty easily. This one actually might be decent. No, this is the same one as the others. Except it's just like, I guess tracking. But the other, I guess it would be a little bit more flick. I guess 2-track, 1 flick-esque would be fine. If I'm trying to do 3. 30 minutes divided by 3, 10 minutes each. That makes sense. If I was doing 15 before, just between 2. New high score. Wow, that's bronze 4. Okay, well, I hope that's not tracked over all these games, right? Curve switch entry. Oh my, what is this? That'd be a high score for sure. That was a high score, but okay. Jump switch entry. Oh my god. Jolt switch. Oh. This is like the gentle tracker one, or whatever it was. Oh, forgot to check what this is. Lasers. Oh, what's up, baby? That's a follow. How you living? Kind of scared me. Got those alerts. I'm glad to see that that's working. I had some stream element complications earlier. So appreciate you. Appreciate the follow. I'll check in 17 seconds who and what you're all about. But regardless, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I know I am. Oh. Slamming steaks, baby. The slamming steaks. Saucing that. Follow back. Oh, and Tragic Desk 60F says in Twitch chat, cheap viewers on streamboo.net. Remove the space. All right, appreciate you, Tragic Desk, but that's gonna be a no-go from me. You know, keep botting, keep doing your bot things, I guess. I mean, maybe not actually. Maybe reevaluate. Well, you're a bot, so I don't really know. If you're not programmed to reevaluate, I wouldn't expect you to have those capabilities. But yeah, man, appreciate you chatting. Keep spamming, and I'm gonna keep doing my thing. And I will not be on streamboo.net with the space. But I'm sure some people do. Want to be a cowboy, baby? Quick switch. These probably are good in terms of like improvement. I just think I'm too beginner. All right, last one. Pentagon switch entry. Yeah, I don't like this. Actually, I mean, this is fine. Is there a way to make a benchmark playlist? Recommended task. No. Okay, we are going to exit. Exit, please. Can I? What were the ones that I wanted to do? Droid track, hover track, and bounce track. Create new, please. I would like to create a new playlist. Where the heck? What the helly? Alright, this is where I start? No, this is home. Benchmarks. What if I go to play training? Search for droid track entry. Yeah, this is. And can I add to playlist from here? No. Either I am silly or what is this? Trending? No. Recent favorites. Created by me. Not intuitive. This is a very poor UI. Very possible. This I'm willing to say it's my fault. But what does this button do? No. I've made a playlist before. Why? Ugh! Aim Labs, what's the deal? I'm Googling it because I can't figure it out. There's a custom tab. Why can't I figure this out? Hi, 7.4 platina. Hard for me. What? Colloquial. What is that? What is that? Hi, 7.4 platina. Cloaky lol. I appreciate you. Appreciate you a lot. Little confused on what that might mean. But am I about to make this a tomorrow problem? I am about to make this a tomorrow problem. Play. Training. Benchmark rating. Oh my god, you're number 7? I'm trying to create a playlist. Clocky lol. Do you know how to do that? I've done it before, but for some reason I cannot find. Like, here's my playlist. I would think it's just create a new one right here, but no, it's sort created by me. Back here. Home. Tasks. Playlist. Tasks. What's the dealio? I'm very new to this. I'm out of my depth. Let's just try reloading once and then I'm gonna switch it up. How you doing, Clocky Lol? Appreciate you hanging out. How's your day going? Maybe play favorite. That could be it. Damn. Oh. Fuck. I can get to my playlist. Play. Am I missing something on here? No, I'm not. Training. Favorites. I mean, here's the ones. I do love the AIM Labs soundtrack. It's so simple yet so effective. I want droid track, hover track, and bounce track. And where is my bounce track? So I would think like if I went to bounce track entry, please. Kind of like right click and just add to playlist, create new playlist. Playlist, here we go. Oh, he's going bad, that's what you're saying. Yeah, my I literally just did my benchmarking. And not too, it's whatever. But, you know, start low. Greater possibility for improvement, you know? My thought process. What does this button do? You gonna say hi to my cat? She just jumped on my lap. Say hi, Kona. Hi. Cat on my lap. Cat on my lap. Hey, 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 got a cat on my lap. All right, I'm giving up here. We'll troubleshoot this tomorrow. Oh, I have to create a new scene here. This is going to be called Overwatch. I need to do it here too. Overwatch. What do I need to add to my scene? I need, how about where am I? Game capture, we'll get there. Let's load that up actually. I'm still here, Clucky Lol. I want image capture. What is it called? Video capture device. Add existing. Oh, hey, there it is. What's up? We can pin to taskbar. Exit Steam because we are in Blizzard now. Play Overwatch 2. Shit, I gotta add a phone number. What? I hate this. Donna. crap. Shit. Gotta call my mom. Okay, got that set up. We're going to add game capture. We want, what's the name times? Mic. Have to add, oh, duh, mic. Is there a way I can just copy this?
At last, I'm alive! Now we play in my world. Selecting upgrades to match new user. I think a level up is in order. How did you get in here? Don't touch that!
Boop.
Hey, this is not part of my programming. Class dismissed. Overdrive activated. Final upgrades inbound. You have unlocked the privilege to
Why does it sound weird now?
annihilate. Leaving so soon. Game over.
Dona. Can I play ranked? No, I can't. Oh my god, how many... Needs to complete the competitive party challenge. Alright, well, first of all, let's change this up, shall we? Overwatch 2. Bang. Bang. Bang, bang. Bang. Kona, you kind of smell. Kona, you kind of stanky. Delete this. Yes, and we can link scene Overwatch 2. What's going on here? In fact, we can just delete scene 1, I think. Whatever. Who cares? Okay, I think this is good. Let's see if I need to change up my... Select a map. Duh.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Oh. F1 hero details. We'll be soldier.
Every soldier.
Oh, what the?
Reinhardt, do you think I should get a helmet?
Do you intend
Team.
to be struck in the head?
Well, I
Team.
hope not.
Team.
You'll just miss the wind blowing in your
Alright,
hair.
we're gonna change up some...
I'll never forgive us for what we did in Hanamura. Those people were criminals. So were we. Fields online.
Hello. I don't think this is... Options... Sound? Voice chat?
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Enemy turret sighted.
Gotcha, ho! Who's resin who?
That's a clean takedown.
Alright, this is getting a little out of...
Heat check. Affirmative.
I'm a little bit better than these people. Which I'm not used to. Oh no, you got the res off?
Enemies re-engaging. Enemy turret.
Didn't need to reload that.
The
Oh!
bones.
Minor perk.
Hold up now.
Oh.
Mission. Stay out of my way. Damn it.
Yo.
Team kill.
That's a follow, baby!
I've got you in my sights. I'm on fire. I've been doing this for years. Who the hell are you? Crusaders!
What up, Diana Howard loves Bless? You a real one, you a real one. I'll hit that follow back in a brief Jimmy John.
Heat check. Affirmative.
Yeah, this is like... Alright, I'm not doing anything. I will hit that follow now, baby.
I'm a man on a mission. Stay out of my way.
Diana Howard loves Bless.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Follow you back, follow you back, follow you back, 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 back. 677 followers, damn! Oh, I already follow you. That's weird. Audio mixer. Yeah, we're good. We're mixing. That should have reloaded.
Seriously?
Who needs it?
What's up, Bagger Bear?
And you.
Thanks for following back. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing fantastic, Diana. Now that you're following me, literally could not be doing better if I wanted to.
Come face me. I'm on fire.
Yo, that hurts. Stim pack. Sprint speed increase. Let's do that. Let's do that. Literally. One shot, one kill.
10 seconds.
Ooh, sandwiches in the morning. I'm not judging, but aren't those lunch foods, not breakfast foods? Gosh. Okay. Is it better to move the camera
Begin.
over yonder to get some of the trash talking in? I think most streamers cover the game chat. Joining a ranked queue in. Oh wait, I didn't unlock all the heroes? That's a fresh account. So I have to unlock Genji? What's the deal there? What kind of sandwiches you eating? I need to have breakfast. I had a little bit of a smoothie drink. Not enough though.
Vote for a map. Welcome to Rialto. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Defenses again. Oh yeah, let's go. I don't have Ana unlocked? What's the hero challenge? How is this possible? Oh wait. Let's go team. Audio just sounds weird now. Audio sounds really
Superior
weird.
firepower's good, but superior brain power's better.
Is this better? Not really.
Five, four, three.
My ultimate is charging.
Attackers incoming.
Let's go, team.
Payload.
My ultimate is charging. My ultimate is charging. My ultimate is charging.
Let's take off.
More far behind her.
The enemy's being revived.
Double right on the money.
The audio sounds really bad. Alright. Appreciate you. Diana, is my audio different? I think I just changed something and I don't know.
Double, triple kill.
I'm on fire.
Okay. It's just gotta be on my end then. Oh, it's... Survive.
We must accelerate. Enemy discovered. Does this help?
Minor perk unlocked.
What are my minor perks? Oh.
For the Crusaders!
Go time.
Through here.
You're done.
There we go, baby. I didn't mean to ult there.
Not so fast. And you thought I was rushing.
Enemy discovered. Maximum velocity.
Imagine dying.
Vaporize.
Enemy here.
For the Crusaders!
60 seconds remaining. It's go time.
What? I can cancel that?
We must
What?
Enemy over here.
Keep them off a little longer.
All right.
Play of the game.
Okay, now the audio is back to where I want it. Alright, what's sound? Spatial audio, audio mix. It should just be default. System settings. Dolby Atmos for headphones. Alright, well, we can come back to that because it didn't change. Team chat, match text on. We want that, match text. Mature, 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 mature. Privacy, raise endorsement level. Whatever. Sound. Escort all day. Come on. Escort's the best one. Escort, best chord. Give me attack. Defending again. I gotta find out what the hero challenge is. Okay, so this is different now. Options. Sound.
One small step at a time.
Right.
Is this better? No.
The snow here is quite mild compared to the ice caps back home.
This sucks.
Reaper, don't sneak up on me like that.
Just a reminder that you'll never see me coming.
Attackers incoming.
Hyper ring out!
Stop the pain.
The payload is progressing! We must stop
Enemy
them!
turret located.
I'm here.
I will fix that.
Enemy turret neutralized.
Having audio issues.
Over there!
Double kill.
Addressing your injuries.
Oops, did I just get a quad kill, baby? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. So easy, so easy. So easy.
Setting out the welcome mat.
Should not exist on any planet. Leave my vicinity.
Team kill.
Yeah. Okay, just walk right into that. I only have 700 healing.
Welcome to orbit.
Welcome to orbit.
Bounds.
Yeah. Oh no, I got trapped. Eep.
Supporting is E equals 0.
Setting out the welcome mat. Your fate.
Yeah, sorry you don't get the ult.
I am blasting off. Maximum velocity. Just a bit longer.
And H just replied to my Reddit. Appreciate it. GG. Endorsement level 2. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. I can. Okay, that's probably it. So device playback, device visual audio, social microphone. Fuck.
Vote for your map.
Escort, please. Give me attack. Give me attack. Give me attack. 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 Attack.
Traveling to Havana.
Havana Unana. Defending. Great.
You are on the wrong path, Freya.
If you say so, Doctor.
You used to help people. What you're doing
now
Is it not for me? That's all there is to it. I move quick. Keep up if you like.
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
Don't I have a double jump or something?
3,
Kona.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Kona.
You targeting for Satan. I've got a reputation to keep.
I already have my ult. What does my ult do? Oh my goodness.
Wipe them off the payload. There's no guard.
9
Watch out.
accounts unlocked.
Coalescence is charging. Yeah, fuck, Bill. I'll hit where it hurts.
Ouchie.
Good enough for now. Oh, they've got us
My
outnumbered.
ultimate is ready.
Okay, I actually have to try this round. On my boy.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
The payload is moving. Perhaps we should stop it.
Bruh. Alright, don't really know.
We're outnumbered. That's right. You're a lifesaver.
What? Got a touch here. Alright, I should probably swap.
Need to stay focused.
Knock 'em off the payload! Come on there! Nu Bangada! Keep this fire burning!
Kill me, I wanna die. I can't die.
Nu Bangada! Let's take him to the wasteland! Pilot!
Never stood a chance.
So low.
Sick. Going untouched.
Heroes never die! Nu Bangada!
Your actions are satisfactory. Fast rescue. Bagged another.
Yeah, team. Yeah, team.
Nu Bangada!
Alright, we're swapping. How do I swap? Soldier!
Every soldier needs a cause.
Hold, team, hold.
Their progress.
Regroup. Where are we, team? Gotta come out here soon. Come on! Team, where are we? Huge, 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 huge. Ah!
I've got you in my sights. Can't save you every time.
Yeah, team! Way to go, way to go! Options, social. N, endorse players.
Play of the game.
Good effect on hostiles.
Hell yeah, I got Ana now. Alright. Overwatch. How to change. Actually, let me see this real quick. How to change microphone. How to change my input device? Go to Windows Desktop. I gotta use the bathroom. BRB. Smells like litter in here. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Settings, privacy, microphone. So Vivant settings. Da, 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 da. Privacy. Okay, this is. Let's just go to microphone. Microphone. Camera. Feedback hub. Teams. Oh, this is, yeah, we can do that. Oh, come on. System, sound, output headphones, input microphone Yeti, yes. Okay. Let's see if this solves the issue. Kona. Look at the little kitty cat. Look at the little kitty cat. Hi, little kitty cat. Hi. Hi, we're here to play some video games. Hello. Love that. Quick match.
Vote for a map.
Escort, baby. Paddington. Looks like we're getting escort here, huh? Okay. Alright, that seemed to fix the issue. And we're attacking. Let's go. Let's go, team! Let's go, team! Alright. That makes sense. Was able to deduce the issue. Implement a solution. It worked. Ooh, let's go to options. Gameplay, HUD,
Without conflict, there is no
reticles.
future for humanity.
Reticles.
I smell blood in the air.
Oops.
1. Attack commencing. Escort
Gotcha.
rounded.
Taking damage.
The payload is advancing, as it should.
No recovery. You're joking. I slept the target.
I got payload. Don't worry. Don't worry.
My greetings. Thank you. A pleasure.
Woohoo, team. Woohoo. I'm coming up on Nano too.
Yes. Right.
Bonjour.
Enjoying the view?
Thank you.
Hell yeah, baby.
Bedtime. I've slept one.
An enemy.
Getting dry. Slept the target.
Basic biology.
I have Nano.
The tree of life is ready.
Probably gonna go to Farah
At your service. I understand.
if I can find her in time. Unless you want it, Doom. Flap, flap, go, Doom, go.
You're powered up. Get in there. No recovery.
Helden sterben nicht.
I've got you.
Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oopsie, got trapped.
I go out on my terms.
Sorry. My ultimate is ready.
Hello there. Greetings. Why have we stopped?
I'm here. Gale the Mahol.
Yeah, dummy.
Justice reigns from above.
Payload is advancing.
Can hit him up with a shot.
Taking care of you. Eyes on the target.
Join us on the ground, won't you? Call high.
I'm here. Keep fighting.
Oh,
Life protects life.
oh, homie. Pull out, pull out, pull out, pull out. I'm dead. Get out, get out. We gotta regroup.
I still have some fighting.
Coming up on Nano here too.
You get the payload.
Going to Pharaoh for this time for sure. Set up a nasty combo.
I wreak chaos.
Taking care of you.
Helden sterben nicht.
Wait this out. Alright, Fire, whenever you're ready. Never mind. Oh, you're even. You can push this. You can fight this. You're up. You're up. No, they have no healers.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Sorry. I am moving the payload.
Intub Ane. Healing you.
We win this. No ults.
Establishing aerial position.
Alright, Fire, let's do this ult pretty quick here.
Justice reigns from above. Of the world.
Never mind.
Moving
Just
the
keep pushing this.
Let's keep it going.
Doom, you're in by yourself. Can't see there. On point. Fire, ready when you are. You want to set up? Alright, this is going to Doom instead.
Life protects life.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Let's go, baby. GG's.
Play of the game.
What are the challenges? Heroes. Oh, battle pass. Should I be doing a pass here? Continue. Continue. No, I'm not doing a battle pass.
Select a map.
Oh, this might be my last game. Helios Control? Yeah.
Now arriving at East.
I do want to play Ana, but also Boop potential. We're going Ana. Let's go.
I will not.
Good luck, have fun.
leave the broken world behind.
Let's go, team.
Keep up if you like.
Let's hurry this along. It's a beaching treat with my name on it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
Capture the objective.
Let's go smash some heads!
Be careful.
Yo.
I'm under attack. They have superior numbers.
The objective.
Hello? We have enemies on the objective.
Under my protection.
Oh, nice. Not nice. Wait, social. Hey, team.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
How we doing, team? I'm not up there with you.
What to know? Sniper, be careful.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Push, 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 push.
Taking the point, if you care to join. Nodding off. Accept one. Hostile down. Taking care of you. Caught in my web.
You can touch me.
I got ult.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Minor perk unlocked. Be killed. Rocket barrage incoming. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh.
No one can stop me. Punch the rat bag. I won't.
Die on point if you can. Hey, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Oh, those are good ults for us. Great ults for us, actually. Yikes, I got jumped. Watch out, Farah. Maybe Mercy can get the res? All good, all good.
You'll have to try harder than that.
We're down one, so just play slow. If you can. I'm back. Gotta hit the point, gotta hit the point. Who's doing it? Who's doing it? Who's doing it? Yeah, it needed to be tanked.
Best round lost. Score 0-1.
Is this one a scrap or a horse? I wasn't listening.
I will find the key. A cure for all the tales. The world evolves, and so must we with it. Five, 4, 3,
Oops.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective. We cannot tolerate any more missteps. Pain is inevitable.
Come on, then.
Focus healers if we can. We gotta focus healers. Shook Skyke. Cream caught you off guard in the best way. Hell yeah, what does that mean? Not trying to catch you on guard. Like, what? Oh no, we gotta leave her. You hate to see it. Oh, join her. Oh, I forgot this is quick play, so we can get backfill. Shook Sky, baby, we appreciate you. Fade duration, fade jump. Mercy, mercy, mercy. Mercy, 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 mercy. I got her, don't worry. Oh, Shuck Sky. Appreciate that. Bad news bears. This is probably the last game that I'm going to be playing of it. I'm going to be moving into game dev after this. So, but I'll be playing an hour of Overwatch Monday through Friday. Emoji Cheerful, hell yeah. Alright, this looks like a RIP game.
Surrender to my will. Assist me.
Not just noise or surface level. Yeah, I'm doing a 10-week goal challenge thingamajigger. Help me! Help me! Well, I'm here. I'm here. We don't let the res. Don't let the res. Oh, that's big news bears. Healers, healers, healers. Help me! Help me! Help me! I'm actually connecting, trying to, man. Or woman. Shook Sky. Ah, that's my first L. This is a fresh account too. Oh, somebody just said something in there. Oh, wait, I want to give. Sure. Let's look at the career profile. Poggers. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do I need to do to get ranked unlocked? Okay. I mean, appreciate that, man. I am real. So, you got 0 followers. Shook Sky. Should I be your first follower? Sure, man. I'll sauce you that follow. Alright, well, like, what are the challenges that I need to do to open these? Shook Sky, you're giving me bot vibes right now. Say potato. Say potato. Aztec, my brand name, Shook Sky. Say potato, Shook Sky. Say potato. You're a bot. You're a bot. Alert, alert. Game dev. Game development. Why is this unlinked? This should be to game dev. And we are going to rename it game dev. Oh. Oh, you're not a bot. Why is this not letting me rename? Say potato. Bruh. Alright, where was I? Swonk. Udemy.com. Instance versus default. Potatoes. There he is. Potato. My man showing up. Potato. Sorry, I just get a lot of bots. Not that it'd be bad if you were a bot.
Hey, welcome back.
But I would probably interact with you less if I knew you were a bot. Shook Sky's a real one. Now we know. Pass the potato test. You want me to call you Hastech? Hastech. You have tech? Hastech.
In this video, we're going to make the distinction between instances of a particular blueprint class versus the default blueprint, which is...
You say what? Potato. Yeah, man. Yeah, for whatever reason, sometimes bots have a tough time following instructions. So, I mean, has teach.
the blueprint that applies to all instances. We're also going to see how we can assign read or write access for a particular C++ variable in blueprints. So let's get started. We're now ready to start exposing some of our components to Blueprint. So here we have our components, and we've seen that if we click...
Okay, we are now making a game, Hasteach. Hass. I want to open up Pong Tank. BP Pond Tank. Where is BP Pond Tank? Let's go. This.
Click on each one of them.
And we want a blueprint editor, please. There we go.
Our details panel is completely empty, so we need to learn how we can expose certain properties to Blueprint, and we do that by the use of our uProperty macro. So let's jump back into...
Need to open VS Code, Visual Studio, Visual Studio. Code.
VS Code and take a look at the uProperty macro. This is a special macro. It's unique to Unreal Engine, and it's got this set of parentheses because it can take input parameters. Now, in order to show how to
What do I want? Base pawn? Yeah, they base pawn. That's what's up.
expose things in certain ways, we're just going to create a couple of throwaway variables that we can just delete when we're done. We're just going to
True, would be a lot more interesting. Trying to grow naturally, you know what I mean? Posting videos, sticking to a schedule. I just changed my schedule,
use
actually. I
these
need to
see how
update
this
that.
exposure thing works. So we can make some integers. Let's make an int 32, and I'm going to call this int 32 visible anywhere int. And just right here, I'm going to initialize this to a value, say 12. Now, in order to expose this to the reflection system, we're going to need a uProperty macro. Now, this is just a plain integer variable. It's not a component like these, so it's not going to show up in the Components tab. Remember, here in the blueprint, we have this Components section, and any components show up here, but any regular variables, those are going to show up. If we click on BP Pawn Tank Self, for example, this is where we see all the other variables that are not components. So back in VS Code, let's decide how we're going to expose visible anywhere int. Well, I'm going to introduce you to some uProperty keywords. These are options that can go into the parentheses for the uProperty macro. For this one, we're going to add visible anywhere. Now let's go ahead and compile this.
Visible.
Okay, so we've compiled. Let's jump back into the editor. And here in BP
Excuse me,
Pawn
stop.
Tank, I have the BP Pawn Tank Self selected here, and I can search in the details panel.
All right, we're going to recompile. Kona, stop biting me. Blooding needs to be rebuilt. 7 unbuilt objects. Wow. Wowza. Don't. Kona, you paw me? Hey. Giving me an arm resistance, but I want to give you kisses. Mwah. One, two, three. Woo! 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 Yes. Don't paw me. There you go. Yeah, I'm not really looking for, oh shit. God. Oh no, do I have to reset OBS now? Kona. Has teach expert. And is my, is this still working or what? Can you see me? Can you hear me? What you think? What you think? I would really love to not have to reset this. Yeah, the vid's not moving. Bummer. Scene 2. Let's add video capture device. Okay. Very annoying. All right. Try to unplug this and reset it perchance. So annoying, Kona. Why do you have to do that? I guess it's on me. It's not your fault, Kona. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Video. Camera. All right, so it's not detecting the camera now, which is an issue. There it is, USB camera. There we go. All right, camera's working. Logi. Video capture. Logi. Okay. Bang. All right, this is working now. Unfortunately, need to add this. Disable that. Okay. This doesn't need to be that big. Scene 1. We will disable this and we will add. I'm getting kind of hungry. Cancel. This doesn't need to be that big. There we go. Okay, I think we're back. Excellent. Shook Sky, I probably am not looking for any help at this moment. But appreciate you reaching out.
For visible, and here is my visible anywhere int. Notice the blueprint places spaces.
Okay, wait, so did I compile? Yes, I did.
In between each of the words.
And BP spawn, BP pawn tank on self, visible anywhere int. There we go.
Thanks to the way we've named this with camel case. And check this out. We can see that it has a value of 12 and it's grayed out. We can't actually edit this at all. So that's what visible anywhere means. It means it's visible, but we cannot edit this property. Okay, so let's go ahead and create another int 32. I'm going to call this one edit anywhere int. And for this, I'll just give it a value, say 22. And this one will get its own uProperty macro. And instead of visible anywhere, I'm going to give this one the keyword edit anywhere. Let's go ahead and compile this. And back here in the editor, I'm going to search instead for edit anywhere. And here is my edit anywhere int. And you can see it has the value 22, only it's not grayed out anymore. I can select it, I can change it, it's editable. That's what edit anywhere means. It means we can change it. So even though we're initializing it to 22 in C++, we can overwrite that value here in the blueprint and give it a new value. So now you've learned about visible anywhere and edit anywhere. But there are more keywords than these two. For example, let's create a new int 32 and call this one visible instance only int and initialize this to 11. Now it's going to get its uProperty macro, and the keyword I'll give to this one is visible instance only. Let's compile this. And back here in the details panel in the blueprint, I'm going to search for visible. Now notice we can see visible anywhere int, but where is our new variable? We called it visible instance only int. See, visible instance only int. Well, we can't see it here, but check this out. I'm going to take our BP pawn tank and drag one of these out into the world here. And we can see in the world outliner, suddenly we have a BP pawn tank here in the world. Now with this selected, I can come down here into the details panel and search for visible. Now check this out. Now we can see our visible anywhere int and our visible instance only int. So how come we can see it here, but we cannot see it when we're looking at the actual blueprint?
Build failed. It's visible instance only. Is that what it's called? $69. Edit anywhere into visible.
Self. Well, there's a distinction I want to make. You see, when we have our blueprint here in the content browser, we can double click it, we can open it up, and
Build failed. Okay, well,
save properties. What we're looking at here is the default blueprint. This contains all of the default information for the blueprint. But as soon as I drag one out into the level, we now have something called an instance. So this particular BP pawn tank that exists in the world
Yeah, no, I get you, buddy. Has teach, just not, it's not for me, dog.
Is an instance of BP Pawn Tank. In fact, we can drag out multiple instances, and each of these that exist in the world are instances of BP Pawn Tank. This is different than the default blueprint. So here's a little graph for you to refer to, and we're going to be filling this graph.
Visible instance only. This should be a property.
Out more as we learn more specifiers. So far, we've only seen visible anywhere, which you'll see is under both the defaults and the instance columns, and it's in the row titled read only. So you can see from this graph that a visible anywhere U property will only be visible, it won't be editable, but it will be visible on both defaults and the instance, whereas visible instance only has read-only access, but only on the instance. You can't actually see it on the default blueprint. And then we learned about edit anywhere, which allows us to actually edit that U property on defaults and the instance, so that's why it exists in both the defaults and the instance column. So as a challenge, I would like you to add a variable to the base pawn class. Now put this in the public section, and what you're going to do is decide what type of variable you'd like to add. It can be anything, but make it a basic type, like an integer or a float. You could even make it an f vector or an f string if you want to. Just initialize it with a default value like our other int32s. And this could be any variable you want. You can make a speed variable or a stamina variable. You've got some freedom here. Now, once you've created this variable, decide which access level you want for this, and then give it a uProperty macro and add the correct specifier. Now, decide whether you want this to be visible only on the instance or on the defaults, or if you want it to be visible anywhere or edit anywhere. Use one of the specifiers we've learned so far and give this variable the correct specifier. Go ahead and pause the video and make this variable now.
I ain't pausing.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and make a variable. Now, it's okay if you made something completely different. This is just
Visible instance only. V-I-S-I-B-L-E. V-I-S. This should compile. In instance. Why isn't this compiling? Unknown specifier visible instance only. Again, visible instance only. Not working.
for practice. I'm going to make a float, and I'm going to call this speed, and I'll initialize speed to, say, 400.f. And I think I'd like this speed variable to be editable both on the instance and on the default. So I'm going to give this a uProperty macro and make this edit anywhere. So I'm going to go ahead and compile.
Does not comment it out. Ouchie. Burp.
This, and back in the editor, I can select one of my base pawn tank instances, and here in the details panel, I can see my speed variable, and I can of course edit it here. And if I open pawn tank, here's my speed variable. It's set to 400.
I'm there, buddy. I'm just not gonna. Yeah, I'm not interested in.
And it's editable.
I'm
So
not
in summary,
paying
we
for
learned
anything.
the difference between an instance versus the default of a particular blueprint class. We also learned a few uProperty specifiers, such as visible anywhere, visible instance only, and edit anywhere. In the next video, we'll continue learning how to control access to C++ variables in Blueprint using these uProperty specifiers. I'll see you soon.
Thank.
Hey, welcome back. In the last video, we learned a few uProperty specifiers that allow us to expose our C++ variables in certain ways to the details panel in the blueprints.
Base
In this
pawn.
video, we're going to learn some more
This should be on here. But speed. There we go.
specifiers that allow us to have more control over access to those variables in the details panel. We're also going to talk about how we can allow read or write access in the actual event graph for a particular C++ variable. So let's dive right in. Okay, so I'm back here in VS Code, and here are the variables we created in the last video. Now here is my speed variable.
I don't understand why visible instance only is on. V-I-S-I-B-L-E. Visible. Am I spelling that wrong? V-I-S-I. V-I-S-I. Oh, visibile. Durr.
this was for the challenge. You probably created a different variable.
Challenge!
Fine. So keep that variable there. We're going to do some more things with it in this video. Now we've learned that we can make a variable visible anywhere, and when we say anywhere, we mean on the details panel, either on an instance or on the default blueprint. We saw that we can also make it edit anywhere, and when we use visible instance only, it's only visible on an instance. You can't even see it on the default blueprint, and in any case, you can't edit it because it's grayed out. So this allows us to make our variable visible only on the instance, but what if we'd like it to be visible only on the default blueprint? Well, there's a specifier for that too. Let's make another int32, and let's call this visible defaults only int. And we can initialize this to a value. I'm going to give it 5. And we'll give this a uProperty as well. And the specifier for making this visible only on the defaults, you could probably guess what it is. It's visible defaults only. So I'm going to compile this. And back here in the editor, I'm going to open up BPPonTank again. And with BPPonTank self-selected, all of our variables are up here at the top, so I'm not going to search for it. But here's our visible defaults only int, and it's got the value 5. And of course, it's grayed out. Now, as the name suggests, it's visible only on the default. So if I go in the world and select one of the instances of BPPonTank here, there is no visible defaults only int. It's not visible on the instance, only on the default.
Why would you want to do that?
Now let's go back into VS Code, and we have a few more specifiers to learn about. Now we've seen that we can edit anywhere, and that with our visible specifiers, we can choose instance only or defaults only. So as you've probably guessed, we can edit on only the instance or only the defaults if we choose. So let's make a couple more int32s. I'm going to make one called edit defaults only int and initialize that to a value, say 9, and then another int32 called edit instance only int, and I'll give this a value of 14. So we want edit defaults only int to be editable only on the defaults, and edit instance only int to be editable only on the instance. Now, the names of these specifiers are pretty consistent, so I'd like you to just guess what the specifiers would be for these two access levels. Go ahead and just do a quick little mini challenge.
Edit defaults only.
Right.
Edit
Okay,
instance
so these are gonna be
only.
uProperties, and edit defaults only int is going to get, you probably guessed it, edit defaults only. And for edit instance only int, I'll give this a uProperty macro, and this will be edit instance only. So it's pretty intuitive. Let's go ahead and compile these. And back here in the editor with BPPonTank open, here's our edit defaults only int. We don't see edit instance only int. We didn't expect to. It's set to 9 here. We can change it. And if we go into the world with one of our instances selected, we can see edit instance only int. And of course, that's editable as well. So we've now added 3 new specifiers to our graph here. We have visible defaults only, which is in only the defaults column and in the read only row. And then we have edit defaults only and edit instance only in their respective rows. So we're filling up this graph pretty quickly, but you'll notice that there are a couple of spaces empty over there to the right in the event graph column. So let's talk about these for a minute. Now I'm here in BPPonTank, and we have all of these variables that we've exposed to the details panels. Depending on their specifier, you can see them here or on an instance. But what if I right-click here in the event graph? The event graph is another place where we can access variables and potentially change them. So if I type edit anywhere, I do not see the edit anywhere int. It's not exposed to the event graph. We don't have access to that. There is another specifier that allows us to expose things here in the event graph, and that can work in conjunction with these specifiers that control the details panel accessibility. And I'd like to expose one of these variables to the event graph. Now I could choose any one of these, but I'm going to choose this visible anywhere int. Now the uProperty macro can take multiple inputs. So we have visible anywhere, we can still have that. I'm going to place a comma, and I'd like to add another specifier that will give this visible anywhere int exposure to the event graph. So what I'm going to use is blueprint read write. Blueprint read write has to do with the event graph. It has nothing to do with control over the details panel. That's what this visible anywhere is for. So blueprint read write does as the name suggests, read access and write access. So let's see how that looks. Let's compile this. And I'm back here in the editor, in the event graph. If I right click and type visible anywhere, we'll see 2 different options: get visible anywhere int and set visible anywhere int.
Interesting.
Select get visible anywhere int.
Cool.
Node, and this is just like any other blueprint node. It represents that C++ variable. And if we drag off of this, we can access that value to do something with it. Now I'm going to scroll out, and you'll see that we have these grayed out nodes: actor begin overlap and event tick. And begin play is called at the beginning of the game, as you know, so we can do something here. I'd like to use a print string node, and if I drag off and type print string, then here it is. It's a blueprint function node, and it takes a input called inString. Now if I hover over it, it says inString and then string right below that. That's the type that this node accepts as an input parameter, and we know that our visible anywhere int is an int32, not a string. But if you click from the output of this node and drag and stick it right here in the input, before you release the left mouse button, you see a pop-up that says convert integer to string. And if you release, then you get this handy conversion node that converts from an integer to the string type, which is very handy for us because we don't have to figure out how to convert an integer to a string. It's just automatic for us. Now, if I hit play, we'll see the value 12 printed 3 times, and it only lasts for a few seconds. That's the behavior of print string. Now, the reason we see it 3 times is because I have 3 different instances of BPPonTank here in the world. Depending on how many you've dragged into the world, you'll see that many, because for each of these individual instances, begin play is getting called at the beginning of the game. So just to avoid confusion, I'm going to just delete my other 2 and just leave a single instance of BPPonTank here in the world. So I have only 1, and if I go and hit play again, then I see 12 printed to the screen only once. So that is read access to visible anywhere int. But we saw that we also have write access. That means we can set its value from here in the event graph. So if I right click and type visible anywhere int again, then I can select set visible anywhere int, and I have a setter node, which takes an input. We can pass in the value from some other node, or we can take this little text box and hard code a value, say 66. And now as soon as the flow of execution from begin play reaches this node, then the setter node is going to write to visible anywhere int. It's going to set its value to 66. And of course we can print this out again. So I'm going to use print string. And for the value passed into print string, I'd like the value of visible anywhere int. Now I can do this one of two ways. The setter has a return node. So after it's set the value, then it returns that value and we can use it. So we can plug it straight in to print string. The other way is to simply right click and get visible anywhere int, use that get node, and we can hook up the value from this node right into print string. That would do the exact same thing. So I don't need that. I'm going to delete that node. And now what I'm expecting to see when I play the game is to first print out the value of visible anywhere int, which starts off at 12. And then after setting its value to 66, I should see the value 66 printed out to the screen. So let's hit play and we see 12 and 66. Now they look like they're in reversed order. That's because print string adds newer messages on top. So that is normal behavior. Okay, great. So we've seen that we can make a variable blueprint read write. Now we can also control whether or not we can set this from the event graph. So let's expose another variable so that we can get it from blueprints but not set it. Here's edit anywhere int. I'm going to add a comma and add a specifier to this. Now, in order to access it in the event graph but not be able to set it or write to it, the specifier is blueprint read only. So edit anywhere int is now blueprint read only. It's still editable in the details panel, both in the default and on instances, but in the event graph, it's read only.
I'm hungry.
So let's go ahead and compile this. And back here in the editor, I'm going to right click in the event graph and type edit anywhere and check it out. We have get edit anywhere int, but we do not have a set edit anywhere int because it's blueprint read only. We cannot write to it. So I'm going to select it. Here's edit anywhere int. And if I wanted to, I could use a print string node to see its value. No need to do that. We already know how to do that. I'm just demonstrating that we cannot write to this variable. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and highlight these nodes and delete them. So our graph is now filled out. We've learned that we can make our variables visible only on the defaults, and we can make them editable only on the defaults or only on the instance. So we really have full control from the C++ side.
Full
We
control.
also saw that we can expose these variables to the event graph and make them read only or read write using these blueprint read only, blueprint read write specifiers. So now you have a challenge. In the last lecture, we created a variable. I made a float and called it speed. Now you're going to take that variable you created in the last section and control its access in the event graph. So expose it to the event graph using one of the new specifiers you've learned. And then you're going to test out the read write access for this. Use a print string node so that you can see its value, and if you change it, prove to yourself that you've changed it. So if you make your variable blueprint read write, try changing it with a set node and then using a print string node to see its value using event begin play. If you made it blueprint read only, then you can simply get the value and print its value using print string. So add the correct specifier to your custom variable and use print string to test out access in the event graph. Pause the video and give this a try.
Paused. Video equals paused. Execute. Burp. Speed. Get speed. Let's do print string. And then I think if we do set speed. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to scroll down to my speed variable here, and my speed variable is edit anywhere, and I'd like it to be blueprint read write so I can change it from within the event graph. So I'm going to add blueprint read write and simply compile. So back in bppontank, if I type speed, now I see the getter and setter for this. So I'm going to use set speed. I'm going to set its value from begin play. So let's hook this up, and for the value, I'm going to enter 900. And from the
900.
set node, if I drag off, I can type print string. Now I'm going to click and drag off of the output node, hook it up to string. So if I hit play, there's 900. Notice it says 900.0. That's because this is a float.
float.
It's giving me the courtesy of showing that first decimal point. So that's kind of a nice built-in feature here. It's showing me one digit to the right of the decimal point for my speed variable. So in summary, we learned some more specifiers for
Hello,
the
Shook
macro.
Sky.
We learned visible defaults only, edit defaults only, and edit instance only. And we
Shook.
also learned how we can control read
Shook
write access in
Sky.
the event graph with blueprint read write and blueprint read only. The C++ programmer has a great deal of control over what gets exposed and what can be changed in the blueprint and where. We'll be using these throughout this section of the course, and you'll continue to use them throughout your career as an Unreal Engine developer. I'll see you in the next lecture.
Exposing the components. Let's expose them components. Where them components at? Not exposed.
Hey, welcome
Need to
back.
expose.
We're exposing variables to blueprints, and now we'd like to talk about exposing our components. This will allow us to set some of the properties such as the meshes on our static mesh components, as well as positioning our capsule and projectile spawn point. Now we're back here in VS Code and we have all of our test variables. And before we start going and exposing our private component variables, there's just a couple more uProperty specific things we need to learn about. For one, all of our test variables are in the public section, and a couple of our variables here are exposed to the event graph, allowing read access and write access, and these are not allowed in the private section. For example, if I take our visible anywhere int and edit anywhere int and cut these and paste them down here in the private section along with our components, here's what happens when we attempt to compile. Here we see in our terminal a couple of errors. We see blueprint read write should not be used on private members, and it says the same thing about blueprint read only. So what if we want read and write access in the event graph on private members? Well, there's a way to get around this. We can still have access to private variables in the event graph. We have to add another input to the uProperty macro, and that input looks like this. We say meta equals parentheses allow private access equals, and in quotes,
Jesus.
true. Now, this looks pretty weird. It's sort of a nightmare of syntax, but this is what it looks like. uProperty macros
Smoking
allow for
Cura
metadata,
Teats
and metadata is just a fancy
J86P. Your
word for
chat's so
data
quiet.
that
I can
gives
hear your
information
viewers
about other
snoring.
data. So we
Wake
have
them
this
up with
meta equals, and if we use
dogehype.com.
private access
No,
equals true,
I will not do
then
that.
We can expose these variables to the event graph even though they're
Sleep,
private.
chat,
Now, if
sleep.
you're a stickler and
Don't
you think
let these
giving
bots
private
get
access
to
a
you.
variable is a very good idea. Well, you don't have to do this. This is just another tool in your toolbox that allows us to expose private variables to Blueprint. And on the C++ side, these are still private. You still can't access these from other classes, so you have that encapsulation on the C++ side. This just gives you the ability to get these in Blueprints and make changes to them. And really, in Blueprints, it's kind of a different world. Typically, you're not going to expose things to Blueprints that someone could go in and change and potentially break the game. But it's useful to know how to do this, so we're going to give this meta allow private access to both visible anywhere int and edit anywhere int. So let's compile this. And now we see we have a successful compile, even though we have blueprint read write and blueprint read only on variables in a private section. Now back here in bppon tank in the event graph, I can right click and type edit anywhere, and here we see get edit anywhere int. We still have access to it, and if I search for visible, I see visible anywhere int. We can get and set it. Now the last thing I'm going to show you that we can add to uProperties is a category. Notice here in the details panel, these variables we've added are under this category basepawn. This is the name of the class, and that's where they go by default. But notice that we also have other variables inherited by this class, and they're each in their own categories. Now we can create our own category for these exposed variables, and we do that by adding category equals, and in quotes, we can give this a category. So I call this super duper variables. Now I'm going to have a comma here because I placed this here in the uProperty macro as one of the inputs, and all of the inputs have to be separated by commas. I'm going to copy this and add it to the uProperty here for edit anywhere int as well. So now these should be in their own category called super duper variables. Let's compile, and back here in the editor, check this out. We have super duper variables, and our variables are here. And I can right click in the event graph, search for super, and check it out. We have super duper variables, and our variables are here. So this is a nice way to organize our variables and make them a little bit easier to find. So I've added a couple new things to our table here. We can give private access. We can take private variables and still expose them to the event graph with this meta specifier. And we can also give variables their own category to organize them in Blueprints. So now that you know plenty of ways to control the access to our variables in Blueprint, you're going to fill out the uProperty for the components. Now decide their access levels. You're going to want visible anywhere for these, because edit anywhere is not something you want to give to your components. This means you can actually edit that pointer variable, and we don't want to change the pointer. It should always point to the object we constructed in the constructor. But you can also decide whether or not to give them read-write access in the event graph. Give them a category. This will allow us to keep our variables organized. Now, if you're going to give them blueprint read write or blueprint read only, you'll need to allow private access with that meta specifier because these are private variables. Now, once you've exposed the components to blueprints, then you can set some properties in the default blueprint. You can give the static mesh components their own static meshes, so set that up in both the pawn tank and in the turret blueprint, and position the capsule so it's roughly encompassing the volume of the meshes, and position the projectile spawn point. Place it at a point that would make sense for projectiles to spawn from. So pause the video and expose our components to blueprint. Okay, so here we are in our private section, and we'd like to expose these components. Now, first I'm going to give my capsule component visible anywhere. And I'm going to just decide to give this blueprint read only, so I can access the capsule comp variable in the event graph. But I cannot set it. Now, I'm going to give these the category, and for our components here, I'm just going to give it the category components. Now, because I'm using blueprint read only, I'm going to use meta allow private access equals true, so I'm going to put that right there.
Why?
And for the rest of my components, I'm happy with these same uProperty specifiers.
I don't understand. No, we shouldn't be doing this, but... Why even make them private?
So I'm going to give them all the same specifiers. Now I'm going to compile this, and back here,
Compilation. Build failed. Base pawn 18. Category. Categorically? Oh, I didn't change my... People still think I'm playing Overwatch. Unacceptable. We're doing game development. Save. Okay, now I'm back here. Pew, pew, pew.
in the editor, I'm going to click on the viewport so I can actually see what I'm doing here.
Bond bank.
And I can select base mesh, and for the static mesh property, since we're in the pawn tank blueprint, I'm going to choose tank base.
Okay, interesting. Base mesh. I don't this. Static mesh and tank base. Bang.
That's the base of the tank. Now I can select the turret mesh, and for its static mesh, I'm going to select tank turret, and now our tank blueprint actually looks like a tank. Now before I set the projectile spawn point, I'd like to adjust the capsule component so it's roughly encompassing the volume of the mesh. Now with the capsule component selected, we have these properties capsule half height and capsule radius. I'm going to scale the radius and the capsule half height just so that this is looking like approximately the correct shape. And I'm going to need to position my tank so that it's down at the bottom because our capsule component is the root component. We have to move all other components relative to the root. So I can select the base mesh and move it down. And to get it just right...
Oh my, FAO Schwartz. How did you do this? You were doing that pretty cool. You're just strolling, baby. Smash. Shoot. Seventy-six, 76. 69.
I can angle my view like this, or I can come up here where it says perspective and select right, and I'm now
Oh, what? Viewport. Perspective. That is a perspective, y'all. Oh,
in orthographic mode. This places everything on a plane so I can move things and get them just
holy shit.
up here where it says perspective and select right, and I'm now in orthographic mode. This places everything on a plane so I can move things and get them just right. Now I'm going to turn off snapping so I can position this more precisely, and I think that's looking pretty good. Now I'm going to go back into perspective mode so I can see this and make sure everything looks good, and I'll select my capsule component and make sure the scale is just right.
Did it not go down? Why are my hotkeys working? That looks pretty solid to me.
Now this may take a little bit of adjusting to get right, but with a few tweaks you can get it looking pretty good. So I'm satisfied with this. Next, I'd like to position the projectile spawn point. I'm going to...
Holy shit, did he just do this and just go like... Sorry. Damn near perfect.
Turn snapping back on and move it up just in front of the barrel here.
Projectile spawn point. Ah.
So this is looking pretty good. Now I'm going to go ahead and save this, and now it's time to set BP Pawn Turret. So here in BP Pawn Turret, I'm going to set the base mesh. So let's select the tower base, and I'm going to set turret mesh to tower. Turret. There we go. Now I'm going to scale up the capsule comp and
Base mesh, tower base, base turret is tower turret. There we go. And capsule comp. We'll height, little height action. We can't move that. We can't. We want perspective, right?
Move the base mesh down and just tweak this until I get it just right. And again, I can go into orthographic view and turn off snapping and get this positioned approximately the way I'd like it and go back into perspective. I think that looks pretty good. Now the last thing is the projectile spawn point.
Let's do front, please, and capsule. We will make your radius slightly larger. Big old radii here, bud. Height's gotta be decreased slightly. And we'll move this base. Turn snapping off, please. Thank you. There we go, that's fine.
I'm going to turn snapping back on and position it right.
Projectile spawn. Right. These will go up, yeah.
Right here in front of the barrel, and I'll set the snapping increments to 5 just so I can position it right in the front there. Now make sure that the projectile spawn point is not too close to the barrel. We're going to be spawning projectiles from this point, and something that's tripped up some students is that their spawn point is too close to the barrel and there's a collision there, which can result in complications when spawning projectiles. Now this can be easily solved by making sure the spawn point is a good distance away from the barrel, and we'll polish this up at the very end of this section of the course. Okay, so the last thing I'm going to do is place a few of these in the world. I've already got a BP Pawn tank here. I'm going to set that down on the ground.
What is this? Base pawn? Deleted.
And let's drag in a couple instances of BP Pawn turret. I'm going to place one here and rotate it so it's facing outward. And then I'll go ahead and just place one at each corner here so that they can guard this central structure. And this is looking a little bit more like the finished product. There we go. And of course, if I wanted to, I could view this from the top. And in top orthographic mode, I can position these
Where the shindig is my... Oh, this is what we're at. Alt. Kinda crazy. Sure, this is fine with me.
more precisely, but of course this is a little bit less important. In a polished game, you're going to want everything to look just right. Okay, back to perspective mode. This is looking pretty awesome. So referring back to our section plan, we've created our tank, and our goal is for it to move throughout the world. So in the lectures to come, we're going to start learning how to do that. So in this lecture, we have exposed our components to blueprints, and we've set some properties in the blueprints for the tank and for the turret. Excellent progress. I'll see you in the next video. Hey, welcome back. Now we've already created a base pawn C++ class. In this video, we're going to derive from that class
Hey,
to
hey,
create a
Green
new child
Coke.
class based on base
What
pawn.
it do?
So let's discuss why we'd want to do such a thing. So we have this base pawn class, and we know that we're going to have two different classes that derive from base pawn. We're going to have our tank, and we're going to have the tower. Now the base pawn contains meshes, a capsule, as well as a spawn point, and these are things that the tank and tower can both inherit. But the tank and tower are also going to have some functionality that differs from each other. For one, our tank is going to move around in the world, and it's also going to be controlled by the player, so it'll need to be configured to take input from the keyboard and mouse. The tower, on the other hand, is just going to sit there. It has no need for any input from...
Things are good here, dude. I'm just starting, well, actually not just starting, but I'm following a Udemy course. So this is just like a very basic, this is not any sort of creative yet. I'm really just following a tutorial to kind of learn how to do this. And I'm going to see where it takes me.
The player, as its actions will all be controlled by code. So because the tank and tower will behave differently, we're going to make use of inheritance to create child classes of base pawn so we can inherit what they have in common and then add...
Dipping toes, yeah, for sure. I'm also getting a master's in game programming, but so I know some of this stuff. Like some of this is review, just in terms of like C++. But I have not actually used Unreal Engine, so it's good.
To each class those features that will be different. So we're back here in the editor, and I'm going to go into our C++ classes Toontanks folder where we have our base pawn class. And this will be the class that we're deriving from. Now we can right click here and select create C++ class derived from base pawn. So let's choose that, and I'm going to allow it to stick this class in the same source/Toontanks folder as base pawn. And for the name of this, I'm going to call it tank. So our tank class will be the class for our actual tank pawn that we're controlling and moving around in the world. So let's click create class. Okay, so we've compiled and VS Code has opened up with our new tank.
We have not compiled yet. Relax. Chillax, brother. Chillax. My machine takes forever. Yeah, Unreal is actually pretty nice. The advice I got from like my advisor, my professor, was do Unreal first because Unity is much easier to learn. So if you learn Unreal first, Unity will take much less time because Unreal's a little more complicated. I was like, bet. Tank. You too, Green Coke. Have a blessed day.
.h file, and we also have tank.cpp. Now these are pretty bare, there's really nothing here, but even though we can't see them, we have inherited some things from the base pawn class. We do have those components that we've added to base pawn, even though those are private variables, they still exist in this class. So now that we've created our tank class, let's talk about a couple of things the tank will need that the turret will not. Well, since we're going to be controlling the tank, we're going to need a way to focus on the tank as it's rolling around throughout the level. Now in this picture, this here is a camera component. Its C++ class is a camera component. And this red line here is called a spring arm component. And its
I'll be lurking. Okay, lurk away, Green Coke. Lurk away.
Allows us to...
Let me, I can hit that follow back, Green Coke, if you want. I don't know if you already followed me.
The pawn from the point of view of the camera, and if the camera and its spring arm are attached to the pawn in
hey!
way, they will follow the pawn around in the world. Now back here in the editor, if we go back to our pawns folder and open BP pawn tank,
there it is.
The viewport,
there it is.
And then we can select the capsule comp and click add. And
we love it.
Spring arm. This is a spring arm component. It looks like a red line. Now with our spring arm component selected.
Holy shnikes! I gotta re-go. What did you just say to me? Who's this guy? I was working with Sam forever, and now I'm on a different person.
Of the camera, and if the camera and its spring arm are attached to the pawn in some way, they will follow the pawn around in the world. Now back here in the editor, if we go back to our pawn
07.
Open BP pawn tank.
Okay, wait. I'm moving too quick here. I need to go back.
Class is use spring arm component. Adding these components to a pawn allows us to view the pawn from the point of view of the camera, and if the camera and its spring arm are attached to the pawn in some way, they will follow the pawn around in the world. Now back here in the editor, if we go back to our pawns folder and open
Blueprints. Bones. You're a pawn.
BP pawn tank.
BB Pond tank. I already got it open. Bang!
We can click the viewport so we can see everything, and then we can select the capsule comp and click Add and select Spring Arm. This is a spring arm component. It looks like a red line. Now, with our spring arm component selected, we can add another component and choose camera. Now, once we've added the camera attached to the spring arm, we now have a way to see from the point of view of the camera once we actually start controlling the pawn. Now, the spring arm is pretty useful. It has this target arm length, and if you adjust it, you'll see that the camera adjusts along with the spring arm. So
Where are you?
This is a way to control how far away the camera is from the pawn. So these are definitely things that we want on our pawn class, but we're going to add them from the C++ side rather than just adding them here in the blueprint. So I'm going to delete those. So for your challenge...
Freaking delete them. Let's add them and immediately delete them. Goodbye. See you later.
I'd like you to add some things to the tank class. For one, we need a spring arm component and a camera component. So create these variables and make them pointer.
Easy peasy. They should probably be private. Lily Boo, hey! What up, Lily Boo? Hey, that's a follow, Lily Boo. I'll sauce you one right back. How about that? You too, Lily Boo. Hope you have a fantastic day. Appreciate you stopping by. This looks complicated and smart. A little intimidating, but honestly, super simple. Like, X's and O's, kind of just squares going into... circles going into squares, making things fit. But appreciate you stopping by. I'm making a video game, little Tomb Tankers. We gotta add some new private variables, all within this class structure. Oh, it's very exciting. Oh, it's very exciting. Look at me, private. You spring arm component spring arm gonna be supporting. Lily Boo, you're incredible. You are absolutely top notch, top of the class. Couldn't ask for anything more. Keep doing you, and you know what? I'll support you as well. And this is probably going to be...
Go ahead and make a public and a private section and put these variables in the private section. Now, we'll need these to be uProperties, so give them uProperty macros and fill in those
uProperty macros. We need the uProperty here, huh? uProperty. What are we making these? Edit anywhere? No, we want visible. Probably. uProperty. Support. We love support.
With the appropriate specifiers based on what you've learned in the previous lectures. Now, once you've created these variables, create a constructor.
We actually need this in blueprint read only, I think. I don't know why we'd want to edit it. Then we also need meta, what? Category can be components. I don't know why we're allowing private variables to be. Hey, emoji, emote. We eating.
Put this.
Oh, we need to create a constructor too. It's probably just gonna be tank, right? And then we also gonna go in here. Woo! Woo! I like the shark. Is that a Katy Perry shark? This is gonna be shit. What is this called? U tank. A tank. A tank. We gotta scope it.
In the public section.
Chat's going off today. What's up, chat?
Inside the constructor, construct our camera and spring arm components using create default subobject. Make sure to use setup attachment to attach these components to something. We'd like our
Oh my
spring arm component
Lanta,
attached.
this is a little bit. What did I do here? Chat. Base on. So this is probably a tank. A tank. Chat, you're real for that. Wow, it's so exciting to have more than one person in chat and actually get to say, chat, you're going insane right now. Chat vibes. Hell yeah, we vibing. Straight up vibing. There's more than one person, so I don't have to address by the specific name, you know? It's chat. The general conglomerate. Beast mode. Okay. Plural, no more. That's what's up, baby. That's what's up. We love that. We love that. Capsule comp equals create default sub object. I think we're just literally copying and pasting this here. I think. Therefore, I am. Wait, no, because I already created this in BasePwn. So do I need to recreate it? Yeah, I do, because it's a...
to the root component. So use root component in setup attachment. And for the
2
camera,
over
attach
1
it to the
equals
spring
max.
arm. You can refer back to the
Yep,
BasePwn class.
these emojis
to
are
remind
going
yourself what
nuts.
the code looks like to do these things. Go ahead and pause the video and add these things to the tank class.
How about the,
tank.h. Now, first things first, I'd like to have a
One of
public
these?
section and a private section. So the private section will be where we add these two new components. We're going to want a U spring arm component, which will be
Oh, sugar. Oh, that's what I
a
did.
pointer, and we can call this spring arm. And we'll also need a
Unreal.
U camera component, and we'll call this camera. That's okay if your names are slightly different. Now,
Camera
right off the
comp.
bat, I'm seeing the IntelliSense errors here, which means I'm going to need to forward declare these. So I'm going to use class with spring arm and class with camera. And forward declare. We need our U property. Let's add the U property macros. And inside the U property macro, we're going to want to have some specifiers. These will be visible anywhere. As we saw that the components need to have visible anywhere for us to be able to adjust their parameters in the details panel. Now, I'm not seeing any immediate need for exposure to the event graph, so I don't think we need blueprint.
Yo, chat's going off today. What's up, chat?
I'm going to leave them out. Now, I'm going to give these a category. And since these are components, I'm going to just stick...
I'm really good at bird sounds. Well, just that one bird. I could do a duck too, actually. I don't know if that's way too loud for you.
Category along with our other components. Now, I'm not exposing these to the event graph, so I don't need our meta allow private access specifier. So this is enough for spring arm. And I'd like to give the
Wait, we don't want meta? Camera does, though. Camera
camera
needs to
component the same U property. So I'm copying it over. So now we have our components. The next thing to do is to construct them in the constructor, which means we need a constructor. Now the constructor will be the same name as the class, so it's a tank, and we need to define this constructor in the CPP file. So let's go to tank.cpp.
They're trying to break in. Get them, birds. Get them.
So there's our function.
We're going after green
Tank
coke.
Constructor must be prefixed with our class name and the scope resolution operator. That's these double colons here. That way we're not just creating a new function,
Scope,
but
do scope.
defining our constructor for this class. Now we'd like to construct these components. So let's start with the spring arm. So we're going to say spring arm equals...
Yeah, for real, that's what I did wrong. Spring arm. I believe this is what I called it. Oh, we're eating birds now? Oh, you want to see a cat?
Subobject.
Kitty
This is
cat.
U spring arm
Hey,
component.
hey, 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 hey,
And for the
hey,
text,
hey, hey.
I'll simply
Cat
call
on my
this
lap.
spring arm.
Cat on my lap.
And for the attachment, we're going to set
She heard the calls. She came running. Create default sub object. Use spring arm. Yeah, the cat controls me, actually. It's the cat. Kona. Her name is Kona. She controls my life.
Spring arm, setup attachment, passing in root component. Now I was waiting for it. There it is, the IntelliSense error saying pointer to incomplete class type use spring arm component. That's because we need to include the header file since we're creating and using a spring arm component. So here's my Unreal Engine documentation, and if I scroll down, there's my include. So I'm going to copy that.
Weak.
And paste it right here at the top, just under tank.h. Now, just a side note, in general, you're going to keep your class header file include at the top and includes for your components underneath that. So we have our spring arm. It's time to construct the camera. So we're going to say
This man ain't typing at all.
Subobject, u camera component, and in the text macro, I'm going to call this simply camera. And for the camera, I'm going to call setup attachment, passing in spring arm. And of course, I need the camera header file. So here's the Unreal Engine documentation. And here where it says search documentation, I'm going to type u camera component. And here I see u camera component. I'll select that. And here's the documentation for camera component. So I'll copy it.
We need cookies to keep up the support. Sugar Rush is dimming down. Well, just enable cookies then, my friend, on your browser. Oh, there they are! Green Coat coming in with the cookies!
At the top.
Uh-oh, we got spam coming in from Kick. Overcome washing P. Yo, you trying to grow your stream faster? Viewers, subs, all that. I got something cool. Search the site on googlebotsister.com. Not gonna do that, Overcome washing P. Green Coke, appreciate the cookies. Keep them cookies rolling, baby. Oh, wait, we want to set up attachment to spring arm, please. And I need to include a header.
And now we should be good. Okay, so let's go ahead and compile this. Okay, so I have...
You gotta keep it real. You gotta keep it real. You come spamming in my chat, I'm gonna tell you no. That's about it, though. Why are we building? Build fail. Found while parsing variable specifiers. Visible anywhere. Is it everywhere?
A successful compile. Let's head back in the editor.
Build. Overcome washing MP. Yeah, I guess that's the name they chose to go with.
And here on Pawn Tank, of course, we don't see anything because Pawn Tank is derived from base pawn, and the components we just added, we added to the tank class. So BP Pawn Tank is not going to get those because it's not derived from the tank class. Now we could go and create a new blueprint based on the tank class, but then we'd have to set up these components all over again, and I don't really feel like going through all that work a second time. There's an easier way. We can reparent this blueprint to the tank class. We do that by going up to class settings. And in the
wait, hold on. Let's come back here. And I want to use spring. No. Where it is?
Inherited some things from the base pawn class.
I need to debug my code. Where are the bugs? I need to find the bugs. Kona, this is your job. You're supposed to be killing all the bugs. It's like visible anywhere. That's right. Oh, duh, I need the meta.
Need for exposure to the event graph, so I don't think we need blueprint read write or blueprint read only. That's okay if you added them. I'm going to leave them out. Now I'm going to give these a category. And since these are components, I'm going to just stick them in our components category along with our other components. Now I'm not exposing these to the event graph, so I don't need our meta allow private access specifier. So this is enough for spring arm. And I'd like to give the camera component...
Yo, I disagree with you. I think that's not enough for our spring arm. Oh, because I blueprint read on. Duh. Schnikes, Control Z. Here we go. There we go. Delete this. Debug. Engaged. This chat is now launchpad. We're going to the stratosphere here. Chat is taking off. Chat is lifting off. We're still failing the build. Oh, because I spelt wrong. I spelt wrong. This should be anywhere. We'll just control S that right now. Bang, bang. GG's in the chat. Oh, chat, type 1. One's in the chat if you're going to the stratosphere. Chat. One's in the chat. One's in the chat if you had breakfast today. One's in the chat. One's in the chat. Visible. I spelled this wrong again. Ones. Oh, we're spamming ones right now. We're spamming. Yo, I can't spell. One's in the chat if you can't spell. Two's in the chat. Ones and twosies. Ones and twosies. All right, this is it. This is build. Yeah. Oh, a 0. We got a 0 in the chat. We're coming back down from the stratosphere. Yeah, we're building. Bugs eliminated. Build about to pass. Oh, come on. What is this, Jimmy John? No breakfast yet. I had some smooth berries, mixed berries for breakfast. I broke my fast. Yeah, it's healthy, but just not enough. I'm starving right now. I need some actual calories in my belly. But I need... Maybe I can eat these bugs. Maybe these bugs will... Spring on. Give me some caloric. This is... Need a class here? I did. I didn't include the header. LOL. Hey, liquid calories. It's a thing. Liquid breakfast. Fermented berries. That's a good way to put that. Nothing quite like some fermented berries with a side of, I don't know. Why are we still failing? Spring arm component. That's what I have. Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, I do.
Component, the same U property. So I'm copying it over. So now we have our components. The next thing to do is to construct them in the constructor, which means we need a constructor. Now,
Construct in constructor.
The same name as the class, so it's a tank, and we need to define this constructor in the CPP file. So let's go to tank.cpp and create a tank. So there's our function body, and the tank constructor must be prefixed.
Chat's popping off, distracting me from the task at hand. Talking about fermented berries, drinking a little vino.
We'd like to construct these components.
Don't hate it though.
With the spring arm.
Distract away.
Say spring arm equals create default subobject, and this will be a U spring arm component. And for the text, I'll simply
This is
call
what
this
I've.
spring arm.
This is what I've done.
And for
To
the
a T.
attachment, we're going to set spring arm.
Spring arm.
Passing in root component. Now I was waiting for it. There it is, the IntelliSense error saying pointer to incomplete class type use spring arm component. That's because we need to include the header file.
All right, what is the error saying?
Spring arm component. So here's my Unreal Engine documentation, and if I scroll down, there's
Use
my
of undefined type use spring arm
and paste
component.
it right here at the top, just under tank.h. Now just a side.
Game framework spring arm component. Oh, yeah. That's because I included the wrong header. How embarrassing. I'm so embarrassed. Game framework / spring arm component. Control S. We're gonna jump ahead and try to compile here. Compile. I'm so embarrassed. I can't even compile. Oh, and same deal here. Camera, what do we need to
In general,
include?
you're going to keep your class header file include at the top and includes for your components underneath that. So we have our spring arm. It's time to construct the camera. So we're going to say camera, create default subobject, u camera component, and in the text macro, I'm going to call this simply camera. And for the camera, I'm going to call setup attachment, passing in spring arm. And of course, I need the camera header file. So here's the Unreal Engine documentation. And here where it says search documentation, I'm going to type u camera.
Wait, how do I get to the Unreal documentation? That would be lovely to learn. I probably should know that. Let's see. Unreal documentation. This could be, I don't know, 5.5, 5.6. Okay, so what's new? No. Release notes? No. Can I just search u spring arm or something? Aha! What's the issue here, huh? I don't like how this is. Whatever. We'll solve this
Component.
today.
And here I see u camera component. I'll select that. And here's the documentation for camera component.
Camera / camera component. Camera. Camera / camera component.h. Control S. Last build, please. Last build. No. Camera undeclared. False. I declared a camera. Cat on my lap. Cat on my lap. Hey, hey, hey. Cat on my lap. Cat on my lap. What you got? What you got? What you got? Go on your 2 legs, Kona. Let's do tricks. Let's do tricks. 2 legs. 2 legs. Kiss. Wah. Sorry, PDA. Gross. This is probably this. Mwah.
So I'll copy its include, paste it right here at the top of our file, and now we should be good. Okay, so let's go ahead and compile this. Okay, so I have a successful compile.
You do. I don't. Game framework / spring arm component.h. That works. Camera / camera component.h. That works. U property. Oh, it's camera comp. Duh. This is it. This is it. This is the one. So far, so good. Oh, my FAO Schwartz. Set up, attach. My goodness, my Guinness. You know, you can tell I'm not very good at coding by the amount of times I've tried to debug this same line. But hey, in order to be good at something, you have to first start out being bad at it. Usually. And look at that. Successfully linked patch. Just like that, baby.
Let's head back in the editor, and here on Pawn Tank, of course, we don't see anything, because Pawn Tank is derived from base pawn, and the components we just added, we added to the tank class. So BP Pawn Tank is not going to get those because it's not derived from the tank class. Now, we could go and create a new blueprint based on the tank class, but then we'd have to set up these components all over again, and I don't really feel like going through all that work a second time. There's an easier way. We can reparent this blueprint to the tank class. We do that by going up to class settings, and in the details panel with class settings selected, we see class options, and there's this parent class. The dropdown shows that it's set to base pawn, but if we click on it, we can search for tank and choose tank as the base class. And now this blueprint is derived from the tank class. So we see that all of those properties we set with our components, such as the mesh and the capsule size, they're all still there, only now we see a camera. In fact, we have a spring arm and a camera, and if we select the spring arm, now we can see that red line. So this is great. So I could take this spring arm component and change its target arm length if I like. I could set it to something like 600. And I can even change its rotation so that it's angling the camera down at the tank by selecting rotation mode and rotating it up a bit, like so. Now, I'd like to point out that you shouldn't change the camera's location. It might be tempting to select the camera and move it around in the world so that you position it and angle it just right. But this is not the correct way to do it. The correct way is to set the rotation and target arm length of the spring arm component. And the reason is you want that camera attached to the end of the spring arm. The spring arm has lots of different built-in features.
Interesting. Well, the spring arm should be attached to the base mesh. Sure.
Such as shrinking in when the camera hits up against a wall to avoid obstacles blocking the view to the pawn, and other things like that. So you're going to want that camera attached to the end of the spring arm and then adjust the spring arm rather than adjusting the camera's position and rotation. So in this video, we created the tank class, and we derived from base pawn to inherit those qualities from the base pawn class. We added a spring arm component and a camera component and exposed those to the editor using visible only and put them in their own category. So we're getting closer to the finished product step by step, and we'll continue developing this tank in the next lecture. I'll see you
Hell
soon.
yeah. All right. I'm switching over. Save this. We're going to go play some Minecraft. We're going to craft some mines. How about it? How about it? Oh no. I need to add this camera. Sources. Add. Video source. What is it called? Video capture device. Emoji. I have never tried, but I want to, but I don't like blocky stuff. Interesting. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it's an acquired taste. It could be. I like Minecraft. It's my, like, don't have to think about it game. Like, I'm not stressing, or actually, I am kind of stressing because I'm playing on hardcore mode, so if I die, reset. But the blockiness, I don't know. I feel like you just got to get used to it. It's like 8-bit. Whatchamacallit? Like, oh shit. You still got a trial on them. We could go back in the trials. I think that's what we're going to do. Or do I want to try to go get some more bad omen juice? I got omen trial keys. We're doing it. We're going straight in. All right, so to catch you up, Lily Boo, I have already beat the game. So when you beat the game, you get these wings. You can fly around. This is my house. This is my home. Oh, I'm lagging. Why am I lagging? Gotta load in. What else? I got some villagers down here. These are my, for lack of a better word. Oh shit, that hurt. I should not do that. These are my slaves. I keep them here because they give me things. Like, oh, this guy's turned around. I need more golden carrots. To get golden carrots, I need to trade for emeralds. Which I don't have any. Oh no. So these things are called, I forget what they're called. Fly guys. This guy's gonna protect me. Ready? Get him. Get him. Yeah, idiot, loser. But I can solve this issue by just going to sleep. But I don't have a bed. Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm farming villagers. I'm keeping them as slaves. So this guy's gonna die now. Hee hee. He's on fire. Eat some steak. So these are my trees. I need to cut them down and trade with these stankin' villagers to get sticks, which I then trade for emeralds, which I then trade for golden carrots, which is the best food source in the game because you need food. This is my hunger bar right here. Well, it depletes as I do things, which is honestly a great game mechanic. And it just complicates things. Like you need to, there's like water breathing and stuff. You know, pay attention to. There's other mods that make like a water intake. But essentially, I've beaten the game. I have like almost maxed out gear. And I'm trying to go get something from, it's called a trial chamber. I don't know, it's relatively new. Hard for me to explain. Not really. I can explain it. So it's a new... Minecraft is interesting because, as far as I know, it kind of made the first ever procedural generation terrain, which sounds complicated, but it means like stuff loads in as you move. So there are chunks, which basically like chunks get loaded in periodically, depending on where you go. So like you can see this, if I change up my video settings, render distance, this is already too high. That's why I was lagging before. Because my machine stinks. So like I'm not rendering in as much as I was previously. I digress. Oh, my cat is doing something it's not supposed to. I hear that! But, yeah, essentially, you gotta get these blocks to make more, I turn this into that, which turns into something, and then something turns into everything. So basically, it's like exploiting game mechanics because, I watched too many YouTube videos on how to do this stuff. Procedural generation's cool, though. But I need to actually go get some more Bad Omen Jimmy Johns. Because that's what's going to make me be able to do these trial chambers. Okay, so this, into this, into this, into this, into this, into this, and then we spam trades. And then this, into this, into this. Close you up, spam trades with this guy. This, into this, into this. Oh, big guys. Oh. Alright, that should be enough for some golden carrots. 38. Yeah. Is that mending on it? It doesn't. Okay, good to know. I'm gonna keep my emeralds because I'll put them up here. Although they shouldn't be up here. Ow! Ow! That hurt. Ouch, Charlie. Sure, emeralds can go in there. Alright, now... I think there's a pillager outpost over yonder. Yes, here we are. Kill some pillagers, please. Hey, what's up, y'all? Ouchie! You're hurting me. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh, I could also do a raid. Oh, shit. Good thing I didn't go as trial element. Okay. Where the dude with the dude thing at? I would like some more pillagers, please. Kill these boys. Shield. No, not the cows. Where's the guy with the banner? Where's the bannerman? The trick is to jump. I heard that. Where are you, bannerman? I'm gonna kill you. Trick is with this guy. Go up 3 blocks. Because... Oh, you can't hit me. It would be really bad if a pillager showed up and shot me off this. Because I think this guy can still one-shot me. Ah! Like that. But I didn't want to happen. Okay, where are the bannermen? Looking for the bannerman. What's up, nerd? Should I do a flying Raijin? Yeah! Oh, somebody's down here. You die too! No survivors! You crash this plane with no survivors! Anyone seen Dark Knight? Chris Nolan, do no wrong. Make a little bridge here, why not? We're looking for your bannerman. And good luck, you're dead. Haha, you suck. Alright, well I kind of am wasting time here because I did have this trial element and now it's officially over. Die! Ow! You're hurting me. How dare you? Seriously, where are your bannermen? Ow. I guess if I get one, it'll be worth it. I just want to make sure this guy hasn't spawned already. Yeah, what up, baby? Ow, ow. What? I dropped it as soon. Eat these dang potatoes. Potatoes stink. Real life potatoes are delicious. RL potatoes? RL patatas? Excuse me. Where is the Bannerman, yeah? There. Oh, come on, dude. It won't like. Owie! Block it. What? I literally had my shield up. Who's it? You. Owie! Well, now I've got one of these. Uh-oh. What the? Huzzah! Did I kill the cow? Still no Bannerman? Am I doing something wrong here? Hit your own boy. Yep, idiot. Ow. You caught me in midair. You had me monologuing. Yeah! What? You're literally standing on water. It could be illegal. Reporting this bug. Come, gather all your bannermen. What is... Why is this lit? Oh. Little lava. Little lava. Where's the bannerman? Yeah! Who? You're next! Die, clown! Wait, too far away. I can't hit you. You should be dead. You should be dead. Alright. If this guy doesn't show up soon, we might have to reconsider our... Owie! We got more zomboys. Alert, alert, zomboy, alert, alert. We're specifically looking for the man who carries the banner, so often referred to as Bannerman. Hello, Bannerman. Yeah. Is that a zombie? Is that a skeleton riding a spider? Because if so, that is terrifying. Kill! Kill! Ooh, maybe I should just go to bed. So if you see, my hunger bar has decreased. This affects how much health I regain. Didn't really want to mess around with these enemies. Please, sir. We're looking for your bannerman. So you're hiding behind the grass. Oh, getting the old... Aha! Nerd! Okay, bro, if you don't spawn soon, I'm about to have a BF. I'm about to throw a bitch fit. Oh! From the top ropes! Excellent. Where are you? I might have to Google this because it's kind of crazy that they're just not spawning. And like, I know they should be. Hello. Come fight me. Come fight me, coward. Alright, let's see what Google has to say. Minecraft Pillager Bannerman not spawning. Alright, so they're just saying it's it's like a timing thing. From the top ropes. Ow, yo, you just shot me from behind. You did it again? Literally impossible. Owie! Nobody in caves or anything? Yeah, you are down here, aren't you? Another one. You just drown? Yo, knockback in the water is crazy. How about you die? How about you just die? Would be great to have a little path upwards here. Excellent, excellent. Gather around. From the top ropes. I do have 2 keys. Maybe I just go looking for another one. Clearly having some issues. Do I use chunk base? I think I do. Oh, you know what? I don't even have my shulker box on me. Okay, we're going to chunk base. Pillager outpost. One, two, three. $6.99. That's the one I want. Okay. What are my chords? 767-106 minus 1. Oh, it's minus 200. Sorry, I misspoke. I think this is the one I was just at. So there is one at minus 125, 624. Do have to pee. I should be able to see it. Oh, right there. Bang. Pee real quick. I was hoping to do some more trial chambers today, but based on the time right now, I don't think that's possible. So I gotta get to work. I gotta go do actual jobby job. Where's the Bannerman? Don't tell me there's no Bannerman here either. Oh, I've already been here. I'll take this. Holy cannoli. Y'all are... Yeah, there's straight up no Bannerman here. So much damage. That's a lot of damage. Yo, relax. I'll kill you all in due time, I'm getting to it. Die. Die. Oh, health is low. One more, please. Welcome to the jungle, baby. Heard it. Please. Banner. Barbunye. Sidestep you. Yo, why is it so hard to get a freaking Bannerman? Ow. Yo, this guy's insane. Yo. Alright, polar bear. You asked for it, bitch. I'm killing your mom. Look at that. What is that? Raw cod? Okay, little one. You will survive. You will live on. Got so much junk. Oh, hey. Look who it is. Any banner people up here? What if I take your banners down, huh? Did you ever think about that? Yeah, you pissed now? Ow! How dare you? Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Whoa, jeez. Yo, insane. They're insane. There he is! There he is! Another one! Oh, level 3. 2 level 3s. More construction. What's up? Are you for real right now? Are you for real right now? Are you Pharrell Williams right now? Yo, clobbered. Clobbering time, baby. What's this? We'll sleep one more time here. Try to get maybe 1 or 2 more. Come gather around and dun 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 dun. Ow! Owie! You're hurting me. Where are the bannermen? There he is! Get him! If I can get one more, that'd be so great. And then I would go get Sweeping Edge and Might 5. These boys are getting a little stronger. Gotcha. What's up, nerd? Get backed. Get backed. I'm about to tear some banners down. Screw this. Screw that. Screw that banner. Yeah, I'm taking. I'm tearing this. I claim this. Outpost. Does this do anything? What makes an outpost? Pillager, pillager. How about you die now, buddy? Oh yeah? Oh yeah, you think so? Oh yeah? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, how about taking some fall damage, nerds? Yep, you're hurting me. You're hurting me! Fall damage. Yes, just line up here. This is perfect. Lovely, lovely. Hit my toes. Somebody is up here. Two of them. That it? Who else? Who else? Bring me your leader! How do you change? Oh, what is this? Nope. Really just hit all the buttons. There should be a way to like change up the view. Forget how, I don't know how to do it. Nope, I never did. Jeez, I've been here for like 20 minutes and I got 3 bottles. There's got to be a better way to do this. Look at me, covered in arrows. Heard it. Please, just one more, please. I'm looking for your bannerman. Alright, I might dip. Give him a second to respawn. No, Bannerman. Oh, yes. Oops. Ouch. Any more showing up? Probably not. No banners. They keep spawning though. Zigzag, zigzag, serpentine, serpentine. Okay, I'm out. Seven minus 7. Excellent. Need a copper block. Might as well try it with the copper block. Nope. I definitely have copper. Infinity's actually sick. I do want that. But of course, I can't. Oh, I gotta go. I actually have to go do some things. Yo, Green Coke. Fighting with a material. Unreal Engine material? Sorry, man. I was not looking at chat. Gotta get better as a streamer. You deserve better. I can be better. I will be better. Green Coke, you play a lot of Minecraft? Our friend Lilyboo does not. Our fellow chatter. Yeah. Used to. Modded. I haven't gotten into the modded Minecraft really. But I feel like that is an upgrade that like I should look into. Where's my copper? Where's my super suit? Wish I could search chests. Copper! Okay. Wait, actually. Alright. What are the mods that I need to do? Are you silk touched? No, what are you? Sweeping edge 2. I do need sweeping edge, but I need better than 2. Sorry, bud. Infinity. Into the house. Why are you scaring me? Yeah, I don't even know what those mods are. So it's like, how will I, you know, it's almost like I don't know what I missed. Type deal. Oh! I think Minecraft is in a pretty solid state right now, though. Oh, please tell me I need to go back up to the books. Don't tell me that. Kappa. I need to go back up for books. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I can make books. Paper. Got paper, and I need. Can you hear me? Wait. How do I make books? Book. Oh, leather. I need books. Frostwalker. How about no? Fire protection. Naji. Block of copper. Do I have enough for 2? Aqua Affinity. Infinity is not that good. I have a shit ton of arrows, so I think I'm just gonna replug you. Bane of Anthropods? No. Unbreaking 3? Already have it. Oh, Jiminy Cricket. All right, it's officially way past the time I'm supposed to be out of here. So, oh come on. I'm gonna skedaddle out of here. Right after I set up this iron golem. You're joshing me? Almost. What? What else do I need to do? On Java, unavailable on Java? That's despicable. All right, I'm officially signing off for the day. Chat, you've been unreal today. Best chat day I've ever had. Appreciate you. I'll be back on around maybe a little bit earlier tomorrow, 8:39 Central Time. Copper Golems are not available on Java. I'm playing on Java, so I wasted all that time for nothing. But you live and you learn. Okay, I'm peacing out. Godspeed. Everyone, have a great day. Hopefully see you again.